Good day and welcome to the stream. Today is the last leg of our tour around the Asian capitals. It's early morning in Canberra, Australia, and we're going to be flying over to Wellington, New Zealand, a flight of just over 3 hours. Got a couple people flying with us today. Looks like we got Dark, Fury, and Oki with us, and I believe Eastbirds is going to be joining in as well. So it's looking good. We do have one of the few times, I think it's the only time for this series, ATC is up in New Zealand, Christchurch Control. We'll see how long they stay online, but and New Zealand's fairly busy right now. There's a lot of aircraft flying around, so it's looking pretty good. Should be sunrise over there. Oh, there's Dark. Hello, Dark. And Oki, good. Yeah, they've been pretty cool, these early morning flights. Getting to see a lot of neat sunrises and stuff like that. But I'll talk about more what follows on after this shortly. Let's hop on board and we'll get ourselves up and ready to go. Alright, so the ground crew have parked the airplane at the gate. So we'll just do our quick check. So parking brakes on, flaps are up, spoilers retracted and disarmed, weather radar is off, PWS is off, engine masters 1 and 2 are in cutoff, engine mode selector is in normal, thrust levers are at idle, gear down 3 green, and everything else is ready to go. So batteries coming on, external power confirmed on, brake pressure is good, cockpit lighting, all the dome lights on right now. Turn up the instrument panel lights, get them ready to go. I hope everyone is doing well. Interesting announcement came out today about a new Airbus. Supposed to be study level and fully functional, running the CEO engines. So that'll be an interesting one to see when it comes online, just what it has available. Alright, so there's instrument lights and panel displays. We'll do the APU fire test. APU fire test is good. Crew oxygen coming on. Adheres 1, 2, and 3 are in nav. They'll start their alignment. External lights, put the wing lights and logo lights are on. Seatbelt signs, PDD, portable devices, and emergency exit lights are armed. We'll get the overhead panel lit up. And cabin crew, you can begin boarding when you're ready. So probes and window heat are good. APU is off. Aircraft temperatures are fine where they are. It's not too warm here. It is winter down in the southern hemisphere. Fuel pumps confirmed off. Engine 1 fire test. Engine 2 fire test. No, I didn't get any scenery, unfortunately. Just didn't have time to arrange it. So I'll be waddling around in the dark a little bit. Alright, so flight directors are on both sides. Now if we go and we check the MEDAR, oh, there come the passengers. Pilot Pat, hello, good to see you. And Eastbirds, nice to see you're finally in. I hope you're in. Oh yeah, there you are. That's good. Weather. So let's grab the current METAR. I'll put it in the chat. So the current weather, as you can see, winds are 090 at 4 knots. some scattered cloud, broke cloud, and 2 degrees. QNH 1017. We'll set that in there. We'll come down. We'll set that in here. So with the winds at 090, it's a slight favoring a runway 17, which is what I'm going to use for the takeoff. Oh, red cap. Oh, that's a cool call sign. So we'll go down. We'll do a confirmation of that in a second when we do a weather check. So the barrel is set. EFIS will set up with 40 on Roger's side, 10 on mine, both arc, and the buttons are clear. We do have some interesting restrictions on the takeoff, which we'll discuss when we get there. And radio we will set to 122.8. All right, so over we go to the panel, and we'll get signed in and we'll get the fueling underway. Again, it's about a 3-hour flight, so it will be pretty interesting. Let's head over here, get it in. See, we're in Canberra there on the west trail. A little bit of weather, but nothing really too major on the way over to New Zealand. There's the flight plan, and over to the fuel, which for today 9,428. So we're pretty close to where we sit right now. All right, so we'll get that going, and that could do its thing, and we'll head down to the MCDU. Flight plan is in. Sydney or Canberra to Wellington with Christchurch as our alternate. Flight level 390 today. Tropo, pretty close. It's 3. Oh, there goes that little lockout on the thing right now. It's the second time it did this the other day too, for that one minute. That's the sim frozen. Still hearing all the sounds, so I know it's not crashing on me. Just keep checking. Give it a second. I know, Dark, you said last time it happened to you around the same time. There we go. You can see the light start flashing again. Alright, 33230 is the current tropo. We'll dial that in. Now I'm going to go in and do a weather check just to make sure the sim is aligning. Go back. Messages received. There we go.
On behalf of
1017 and wind 090 at 4. So that is what we have. We'll head back to our initialization page. 59.7
If the overhead bin is full, please make sure you close
zero
it as a
fuel weight
courtesy
and
to other passengers.
30.0
Please double check that all your items are put away so that
on
the
the
aisle is clear and other passengers can make their way to their
center
seats.
of gravity. Block
If you're in an
fuel
emergency exit row, please read the exit seating
9.4.
responsibilities in the card in the seat back in front of you. If you're not able
and
to
our
comply
chirp
with
wind
these
is a
actions, please let the flight
tailwind
attendant
of
know, so
24
that way you can
knots.
be reseated. Feel free to use your cell phones during the rest of the boarding process, but we do ask that
that would
laptops,
be
tablets, and
generally
any
a
other
headwind
larger
in the southern
electronic
hemisphere
devices are
heading
stored
west
once
to
we
east,
depart
but
from the
that's
gate.
fine.
Thank you, and welcome aboard.
No, I'm gonna go the other way. Well, I could do 3.5 if that's what everyone wants to do. It is a little bit closer. So let me just go over to, just change my thing to runway 3.5. Alright. Yeah, it gave me 3.5. I was looking at the winds earlier though. We'll do 3.5, that's fine. Alright, so that is that entered in, and speaking of which, over to the flight plan. So, we are departing off of runway 3.5. We are going off the Akmir 2 departure. We'll punch that in. Our arrival into New Zealand is expected to be the ILS for runway 16. Winds are out of the south at the moment. So ILS 16, and we're going to be going on the Sim Z1D arrival. There she is. And Vias, how are we going in? We're going to go in by... These are its own codes, which I do not recognize. So one's going to be on one side and one's going to be on the other. I'm going to say it's going to be that one. And we're actually going in via Tannen. Alright, now, did that put it in? That's the question, because I don't like the way that resolved itself there. So let's go take a look. Over to the flight plan. So we're going to take off to the north, up and over, around Sydney, across the water. Alright, well that is not the correct entry method. Interesting. It is going to, let's see where, I'm going to dial in a little bit closer here. It's going to take us up on the arc, which is what we want, up to Whitby and Cairns, which is correct for the initial approach for coming in.
We are ready to go when you are.
Well, we'll see what happens. We may get vectors. Alright, so we're going to go back and back to you. And we are where we need to be. So that is now entered in. Clear off that. We're now aligned. So the MCDU data is in. The MCDU is set up. RadNav. We have nothing on departure that we need to worry about. So I'm not going to worry that we have the ILS already in. No, we do not. It's going to be 110.3. And 112.3 on the VOR. And that is good for the RadNav. IFR clearance, we'll take it as given, as there is still no ATC up in this part of the world. And the flight plan. So the flight plan, I'll bring it up. So here we are at the airport. We're going to be taking off to the north. Once we hit 3,400 feet, we're going to make this turn towards Okiru. Then we're going to head out of Okiru up towards Akmir. And it takes us up to here. We're then going to head out towards Sydney. And once we pass over Sydney, Captain Campbell, hello. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. We're going to turn southeast and head down over the water, as you can see. And then we're going to come in on the arrival around, and we're going to be landing to the south here at Wellington, which is a beautiful city on this bay here. So that is the flight plan and our planned route. Again, it's about a 3-hour flight today. All right. So that's the flight plan. Nav aids are done. Takeoff briefing is standard, and squawk is clear, and 7,000 is set. I use Logitech rudder pedals. They're not the greatest. They're better than cheap ones. And I'm fairly happy with them, although I am considering looking at the Honeycomb ones when they release them, which will be a step up from these ones. But they're fairly good, and they do the job they have to do. And any rudder pedal is better than using a twisty throttle or twisty joystick. So that's my 2 cents in on that one. So everyone's loaded, catering's on board, baggage is on board. So the APU master will come on. We'll count to 3, and then we'll hit APU start. And we'll go down to the MCDU again. Back order of performance. So transition altitude for this airport is 10,000 feet. It is going to be a flaps 1, 0.3 down on the trim. Flexing at 59 degrees. Just give us a 126, 127, and a 131 on the takeoff. And everything is looking good there. We can now go over here. We can see our numbers are in the PDF. 126, 131, or V1 and V2. Performance page is set. V speeds are set. APU is now available. APU bleed is on. Give it a couple seconds. Hear the fans come on. External power is now disconnected. And the power truck should be moving away, or will move away. All right. Well, we can. We got the load sheet. Everything is good to go. We'll lock the cabin door, and we'll get them to pull the jetway and move the tug into position.
Cockpit to ground. Go ahead, flight deck. We will be ready shortly. Roger.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 55.
So windows and doors are locked.
Our
Cockpit
flight time
door
will be
is
roughly
closed
3
and locked.
hours and 2 minutes.
Fuel
Now that the
pumps
cabin door is closed, please make sure
coming
that all
on,
devices
beacon
are
light
in
is
airplane
on.
mode and your large devices are now shut down and stowed.
Steering pin has
Please
been
fasten your
inserted.
seatbelt and make sure that all
Transponder
tray
is
tables
on.
and seat backs are in a full upright and locked position for departure.
TCAS is
Flight
on
attendants,
standby.
Please prepare cabin for departure and cross check.
And we're ready for push and start. So, who's around us here? We have somebody right beside us here. Looks like we got 2 aircraft beside us there. So if we're going off runway 35, we're going to be backing out, and we're going to be going tail to the left. Somehow, I forgot to push the button there. Canberra traffic, Skyways 5556, gate 11, ready for push and start, facing south.
Cockpit to ground. Go ahead, flight deck. We are ready for pushback and engine start. Roger. Release the parking brakes, please.
Parking brake has been released.
Parking brakes released. Pushing back.
Everything is set on the overhead. There we go.
You are clear behind, and you can start your engines at your discretion.
Clear behind.
For an important safety demonstration.
Starters
Thank you for
turned
flying with
over
us.
and
Welcome on board
starting
this
engine
Topa Sky Airbus
number 1.
A320.
Watch. Start our turn now.
One into the other, and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seat belt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. We suggest that you keep your seat belt fastened throughout the flight, as we may experience turbulence. There are several emergency exits on this aircraft, 2 forward, 2 aft, and 2 over each wing. Please take a few moments now to locate your nearest exit.
There's the line.
In some cases, your nearest exit may be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, floor-level lighting will guide you towards the exit. Doors can be opened by moving the handle in the direction of the arrow.
Canberra traffic, 201 Foxtrot, stand 12, pushback is started facing south.
Alright. We're lined up.
Oxygen and the air pressure are always
Well, I just
being
heard
monitored.
dark eastwards.
In the event of a decompression,
Pushback complete.
an
Set
oxygen
parking brakes,
mask
please.
will automatically
Parking brake
appear
is
in
set.
front
Parking
of
brake
you.
set. Roger.
To start
Okay,
the
the
flow
tow
of
bar is
oxygen,
disconnected
pull
and the
the mask
equipment is
towards
clear.
you.
We'll see you on the right
Place
side
it
with the
firmly
beam.
over your nose.
Thanks, and you can
Now,
disconnect and go to hand
secure
signals.
the elastic
Thanks.
band
Have a good
behind your
flight. See you
head
later.
and breathe normally. Although the bag does not inflate,
Captain Campbell, you did a
oxygen is
VR
flowing to the
flight.
mask.
Wow.
If you are traveling with a child
was it
or
in
someone
VR?
who requires assistance, secure your mask on first, and then assist the other person.
Alright,
Keep
engine
your
1 good
mask
start.
on
Starting
until a
engine number 2.
uniformed crew member advises you to remove it. In the event of an emergency, please assume the
Okay,
bracing
dark is
position.
pushing back.
Lean forward with your hands on top of your head and your elbows against your thighs. Ensure your feet are flat on the floor. A life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the
So if you
plastic
look at our flight
pouch
plan,
and remove the vest.
the first
Slip
point
it
here,
over your head.
Okiru,
Pass
we
the
don't
straps
turn
around your
towards it
waist and
until we
adjust
hit
at the front.
3,500 feet.
To inflate the vest, pull
So we're gonna do
firmly
a
on
little
the
bit of
red
manual,
cord when leaving the
heading,
aircraft.
And then put
If
it
you need to
into
refill the
managed
vest,
mode once we
blow
pass
into the
3,400,
mouthpieces.
and that will commence our
Use
turn.
the whistle and
That
light
way
to
we're in
attract
compliance
attention.
with the SID.
Also, your seat bottom cushion can be used as a flotation device. Pull the cushion from the seat, slip your arms into the straps, and hug the cushion to your chest. At this time, your portable electronic devices must be set to airplane mode until an
And
announcement
we have a
is
good
made
start
upon
on
arrival.
engine number
We remind you that
2.
this is a non-smoking flight.
Temperatures
Tampering
and pressures
with,
are all
disabling,
good.
or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is prohibited by law.
APU bleeds now
You will
off.
find
APU
this
is
and all
off.
the other safety information in the card located in the seat
And
pocket in front of you.
Ignition back to
We strongly suggest you
normal.
read it before takeoff. If you have any questions,
Auto brakes
please
on.
don't hesitate to ask one of our
Spoilers
crew
are armed.
members.
Flaps 1.
Canberra traffic,
Thank you for choosing Topa
Red Cap
Sky as your
850
airline
ready for
today.
pushback and start.
We wish you
Facing
all an
south.
enjoyable
Anti-ice,
flight.
not required at the moment. We'll see how that goes. Flight controls. Full left, full right, neutral, full forward, full back, neutral, left rudder, right rudder, neutral. Pitch trim. 1 to 0.3 down, rudder trim indicating neutral and 0.0. Steering pin is confirmed disconnected. So we are done with our push, and we can go taxi lights on. We'll go turn off lights on, throw the wing lights on as well, kill the dome light, and we should be ready to taxi. Canberra traffic, Skyways 5556, taxiing runway 35 via Bravo Papa, holding short on Papa. Alright, so parking brake off. Looks like there's a little bit of a haze out today.
Canberra traffic, New Zealand 01 Foxtrot, taxiing via Bravo and Papa, and line up on runway 35.
Alright, we're taxiing out, so we'll start the clock. Should have done it on push, always forget. There's one of our other guys sitting over there.
Please note, the cabin lights will be dimmed for departure and landing. If you require additional lighting, there's
Yeah,
a
we
beacon
kind of
light on the
changed our
tail lamp.
mind. Okay, you might have missed it. Whoa. There's the Air New Zealand right in front of us. That, I believe, is dark. Yes, it is. We're just going to follow him down. Alright, the TO config check is good, and get the cabin seated. There we go. So there are those guys back there. I'm going to slow down just because dark's in front of me. Dark, it says you're running an A320, but you look a little bit bigger than I am. Is that right? You're a A320? It's November, veering off to the left. We're going to carry on down. And again, we should get a nice sunrise. We'll be flying into the sunrise this time, so it should be pretty good. And again, this has been an interesting series. We've had some wonderful sunrises. And some really nice morning arrivals into some of the airports. Okay, just looked like I was sitting a little bit low to your airplane. So we're going to do 2-minute spacing. Once dark gets rolling, we'll hit the timer for 2 minutes. Alrighty. So we're going to set
Canberra traffic 1710 crossing runway 35.
390 here. Our flight level, and we're going to heading mode. Once we get out on the runway, we're going to set it as our
Canberra traffic, red cap 850, ready for taxi runway 35 via Bravo Papa, holding short of runway 35.
going to set it as runway heading because again we want to hold that until we reach 340 feet. We can turn towards our next waypoint. Alright, so we're holding. Parking brake on.
Bravo 710 clear 35. Canberra traffic, New Zealand 01 Foxtrot is rolling on 35.
As soon as he moves. There he goes. So we're going to start the clock. And we're going to move out. Canberra traffic, Skyways 5556 taking position and holding runway 35. Parking brake off. There's nobody inbound here at the moment, so we are okay. I may be heavier. Yeah, you never know. All right, we are lined up. And we're waiting. About a 1 minute wait. You can see the other guys are coming down. Dark is up and away. Should have done my before takeoff check, or my before takeoff before I rolled out. I'll do it now. Landing lights are done. Strobes are on. Everything on. Light wheels. No anti-ice not required. Packs not required. TCAS. Go to TARA. It's on. Weather radar is on. PWS is on. Weather mode. WX plus T. Takeoff memo. No blue. And you can see there's dark climbing out. And you can see the guys taxiing around me. There's 1 minute 50. Looks like Oki's waiting up the other end. And there's 2 minutes. Canberra traffic, Skyways, 5556 rolling, runway 35. Alright, so 34,000 feet. We'll put that into heading mode. We're going to hold heading of 353. Brakes are set. Throttles to 50%. Engine stable. Brakes off. Takeoff power set. Band flex, SRS, and heading mode. It's 80 knots. V1, rotate. Positive rate, gear up. Flying runway track. Autopilot on. Throttles to climb. 3,400 feet. Beginning our turn. And our climb out. And there's the beginnings of the sunrise. You can just see the color on the horizon. Looking good. Coming up. Ground spoilers disarmed.
Canberra traffic, red cap 850 lighting up runway 35.
So there's our turn towards the first waypoint there. Lovely morning. We haven't had a lot of really bad weather on this one. A little bit of cloud we're running into there. We have had some storms and stuff we've had to deal with on the way in. Turn off lights, swing lights, and nose wheel lights are off. But no major typhoons or monsoons or anything. It's 8,000 feet. There's the color on the horizon. So not much to see outside yet.
Canberra traffic, Redcap 850, rolling runway 35.
It's 10,000 feet.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000 feet.
So
You may now
landing
turn
lights
on your
come
larger
off.
portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder to please keep your seatbelt fastened while you're seated and do not congregate in the galleys or near the lavatory.
Portable devices are off.
Onboard Wi-Fi.
Seatbelt signs
You will
are
be
off.
required to pay a small fee if you wish to access it. We do offer complimentary in-flight TV thanks to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi and you'll be able to access our wide range of free live TV and paid movies library.
Get the speed up as we continue our climb.
The flight crew has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. You can have it up and move around the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when seated in case of unexpected turbulence.
Not much to see outside yet. We're heading up towards Sydney. Should get a view of that from the air in a minute. This Acmere Point is where we're going to make the turn over Sydney.
Canberra traffic, 710, line up and take off runway 17.
Still got that one ATC guy out over New Zealand, which we won't have to worry about for a couple hours. So we're just monitoring on the way up, but again around 25,000 feet we'll settle into the back and get ready to enjoy the flight. Of course, when we get closer to New Zealand, we'll have to come back to the cockpit because we're going to be dealing with ATC and whatever vectors and directions they give us. What I am going to do as we climb out, I'm going to take a look at our approach, figure out what altitudes we got to be at. So, I think we're going to go vectors. So after 10 in, yeah. So 5,500 is the first restriction we're going to have. Pop you out. 5,500. And you can calculate that for us. Into our progress page, and that is going to be for K-Bus. C-A-B-U-S. There's the distance to it. Should be coming down, it is. Alright. Set there. So we're passing through 20,000 feet. We'll take a look out of the window on the left side of the airplane as we approach Sydney.
Canberra traffic, Redcap 850 declaring temporary emergency. Flight level, I'm at 5,500 feet at 300 knots. I'm getting back on it right away.
Sounds like somebody's having a little bit of trouble. Hopefully you worked that out, Eastbert. sure what the problem is there. I believe these are wind farms down here. All these red lights. Can't see too well in the dark, but probably the warning beacons on the tops of them. Yeah, the pilot pad, that's how I started. I had a Logitech, the Pro Extreme, 3D Pro Extreme or whatever, and about a month in I went and bought a set of pedals because it was just like, no. And I got, like I said, I got the Logitech ones, the only ones that were available actually back in September, given the rush on equipment after the Sim came out. So I managed to grab these, and I mean, they've been doing fine. I would like a pair that track a little bit better. These are, they're okay. Yep, someday. Again, when Honeycomb comes out with their pedals, they would be really, really good. So we're passing through 25,000 feet. So while we're continuing to climb, let's talk about what's going to follow this series.
Canberra traffic, red cap 850 is climbing through 9,000 feet for flight level 120 at 5-6 miles from Canberra. All is good.
Okay, well, sounds like Eastbirds is back with us. Not sure what happened there. Looks like they managed to troubleshoot and fix the problem on the airplane, which is good news. So this series has run, what has it been, 13 weeks now? Yeah, 13 weeks. And we've toured around Asia and done everything. And I've done a lot of series in the A320. Currently, or we just recently finished our other series we were doing in South America. And we've just started the Ford's Flight series, which is going to be another dozen or so weeks of flying the A320. So I want to do something different. So starting a week today on our Monday time slot, I am going to be starting a DC-6 series of flights. So if you have the DC-6, you can join in. I mean, you can fly anything else as well, but we're going to be lower and slower than the A320, so it won't really work that well. It's not going to be on VATSim. We're going to do it multiplayer. But I've got a whole series of routes set up, and we're basically going to be taking the DC-6 through a whole bunch of cities in Germany. And there'll be short flights, an hour and a half flights. It'll be takeoffs and landings and all kinds of good stuff. So it'll be a good chance to work out the DC-6 and get used to it and fly around the German countryside and everything. So the first live stream in that series will be next Monday. And it will be taking the DC-6 from England over to our starting point in Germany. So I hope you can all join. For the guys in the chat, you can answer this question. Would you want to run live time? Which could become an issue with it getting dark as we go. Or do you want to run the flights at, say, 10 o'clock in the morning for each live stream? We'll just set 10 o'clock local time. Let me know what you think. I'm kind of good either way, but I could see how it'd be nicer to be flying during the daytime. So maybe we run them at, say, 10 a.m. local time for each flight, and that way we're running a day. We'll run live weather, so rain or shine, we'll be flying live weather. But I think it'd be nice to be able to see, especially for the live streams. The way I set this series up is because I knew we'd be getting, and you can see the sun just popping above the clouds, because I knew we'd be getting sunrises that I didn't mind taking off in the dark, but I know it's not very nice for the live stream. So let me know in the comments or in the chat for the stream what you'd like to see either live time or 10 a.m. local for all the flights. And if you haven't already, while I'm rambling on here, how about some love by clicking the subscribe button if you haven't already, or throwing a like on the stream. Maybe getting involved in the chat. It's always nice to talk to people, especially if you're new to simming. I know there's a lot of new people. Can't quite see out down to Sydney. We got some clouds, but we're making our way. Definitely start seeing the sunrise there. So, Dark, what my plan is I'm going to do is I'm going to post the route that we're taking. And yes, it's going to be done by VORs. So I will post a list of VORs for the route, and then we can go over them. Now, I would suggest, and I'm just gonna go look at something right now. It's been a while since I've done VOR navigation, although I can do it. It's hard for me to explain it. I'm just looking to see. So if you go to the you went into A floor. Oh, that's not good. So if you go to the PMDG YouTube channel for the DC-6 tutorial 15, it's using the gyro pilot. It explains how to do it. And if you go to, I think it's British AvGeek's channel. I'm just checking. I think he's got a thing on doing VORs. I know people are, yeah, he's got a basic nav, flying VORs and NDBs video as well. So British AvGeek has a video that you can do that'll help you with that. It would be good, and it's good practice. All of the routes will have a couple VORs, and you'll be able to do your navigations and stuff. No SIDs, no stars. It's just going to be waypoints, VORs, and ILSs, pretty much. So that is the plan. We'll get some turbulence here today. Let's get those seatbelt signs on. Bounced around a little bit up here.
The flight crew has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please adjust your seat, fasten your seatbelt.
All right. So there's 34,000 feet coming up. We're heading up for 390, so I think it's time for us to sit back, relax, enjoy the service of the cabin crew, and enjoy the in-flight entertainment. We'll get the nav map up so you can see where we are. We're on our way to Sydney. And I will be in the chat. I will be off mic until we get set up for our arrival, and we will talk to you. Yeah, there's been some pretty high tailwinds out in this area of the world recently. I'll talk to you again on voice when we get ready to descend. See you in a bit.
Diesel 150, congratulations.
I appreciate it, brother. Thanks so much.
Must be hot water in this place.
Have a good day. Traffic 0152, Alpha, exiting BD International, crossing number 25.
moments, we'll be starting our in-flight service. We will be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Please look in your seat back for our list of complimentary and premium drinks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. If you wish to make an additional purchase, please note that we only accept credit cards.
looked at the men as they marched out of the yard. They'd hardly slept for weeks. We at the CID had slept even less. The nightmare that kept us awake was all the same night. That's why we weren't surprised when the Commissioner asked us up at the conference room for a bit of a talk. He'd talked to us plenty, we knew that. It didn't help any to know what was ahead of us.
Must we have that window open, Briggs?
Oh, shut it if you want to. Seems to be in enough of a temper without having a ruddy blast down the back of his tank.
Gentlemen, the Commissioner. Stuffy in here.
Be seated, won't you?
Gentlemen, if you wish to know what able men you are, read any of the works of popular fiction that glamorize your achievements, but don't, I beg of you, read the daily paper. They might give you an inferiority complex. I hate to mention it, but we're confronted with a series of the most atrocious murders since Jack the Ripper. And in the meantime, the CID might as well be playing at shove halfpenny for all the good we've accomplished. Now look. Here, here, and here. Each of these red flags scattered through the city stands for a woman brutally murdered, a woman's terror, a woman's death agony. These are no ordinary crimes. These are the works of a fiend who kills first and mutilates afterwards. A ghoul who hangs off a part of his victim's body and carries it away with him, a loathsome souvenir of his butchery. 3 women murdered so far, and you haven't turned in one clue. You haven't given me one lead. Here you sit and wait for news of a 4th victim, with your arms folded.
Well, we hadn't long to wait. It was down Lambeth Way where a young woman was hurrying home late last night. We saw something and stopped. It was a constable. He spoke to her and he walked along with her, just in case. We saw her go down the stairway to the basement lodging where she lived. We can only surmise what happened after that. Pride in my pocket and went to see the man who so often helped out Inspector Lestrade and myself in the past, Mr. Sherlock Holmes. If ever a man needed help, I did.
This makes 4, Inspector. 4 defenseless women here in the heart of London. And everyone with the right forefinger hacked off. Not hacked, Inspector Gregson. Cleanly, expertly severed. You work a skilled surgeon. That's our only clue.
Much about the age of my sisters ago. Is there no way of stopping this, Mr. Holmes?
Yes. There's a way somehow. Someone did this.
We've nothing to go on, that's the rotten part of it. We can't get far without knowing the motive.
At least we know what the motives were not. It wasn't robbery. No passion, thanks be, nor yet vengeance. So they all came of totally unrelated families. Steady, Inspector, steady.
Sorry, Mr. Holmes. I don't turn a hair when it's a bloke who can react to himself. A little slip of a thing like that.
Yes, it's horrible. Come on, let's get a drink. Whiskey soda, please, and a double for my friend, Inspector Gregson.
Because, take mine Irish. Decent of
me to give me a hand with this thing, Mr. Holmes. Always a pleasure to be of help to Scotland Yard, Inspector. A little out of my line. Looking for a maniac. Well, it is just for fun. Perhaps just to get a human finger. All 4 cases. Murder was captured. I stopped to secure a few there. What for? He's just a man. Perhaps there's method in his madness. Just trace those missing fingers. See if we could just try the English Channel, it might be better. Well, thank you. Thank you, those Mr. Holmes. Thank you. Sir George Finnegan. Yes, that is daughter. He's a naive, Inspector.
You know everyone, don't you, darling?
Well, hardly. We can go out and do you.
A week. How fast it's gone.
I collect these things.
How very quaint of you.
Shall we go?
Yes.
What are you looking at, Mr. Holmes? Looking at a very handsome woman. Not blonde or purple, but giving an excellent imitation.
Would you like to come to my flat for a night, dear?
Lovely idea.
Yes.
Where she's taking Sir George now. Don't be so naive, Mr. Holmes.
Good evening, Mum. Hello, Grant. Any messages? No, Mum. Thank you. Drinks, Grant? Nice. Yes, Mum.
I say you have been at...
Brandon's a mom, aren't you, Grant? Yes, Mum. You wouldn't believe the things she can do.
Ah, charming. Delightful.
Really? You think so?
What a question. I don't mind anything, really. Except not being with you.
No, you really don't want me to believe it, do you?
Not too seriously.
No. We're both quite grown up, aren't we?
Quite.
You're a treasure, Grant. And blow the lights off.
very sensitive to atmosphere. Yes, I can tell by the feel of this room there's been a murder committed here.
It may interest you to know, my dear fellow, it was the other side of that door at the foot of the stairs that the poor girl was murdered.
Frank, find what?
The one thing these unfortunate victims had in common might give us a motive for these murders. There must be something.
Either Jack the Ripper appears to be a homicidal maniac.
No, Watson. In the case of Jack the Ripper, there was one thing in common. His victims were all from one walk of life, living in the same section of the city. In this case, the murderer chooses his victims from all walks of life and from different sections of the city. Now, my dear fellow, this is not the work of a homicidal maniac. It's something infinitely more sinister.
And the creeps, what are they talking about?
Watson, I'm convinced that these murders are only incidental to some larger and more diabolical scheme.
Maybe, but why the severed finger?
The answer to that question, my dear fellow, is our only hope of solving these mysteries.
Sister, I'm so happy. You had such a lovely holiday at Brighton with you and Alf. I'm looking forward to being with you again. So it raises a lump in your throat. I can picture her sitting here happily writing this letter, and not bit realizing that she's shortly going to her death. Hello? Gregson?
Well, there you are, Mr. Holmes. I've been looking for you.
What's happened?
Murder in Edgeware Road. I'm off now.
Woman?
Yes. The right forefinger cut off clean.
Another of those horrible murders. Dear, dear, how shocking. Yes, Mom. I really don't feel quite safe here myself. Master George!
I must see Miss Marlowe at once.
I don't know if she...
I must see her. Where is she? Lydia.
Master George, what is it? What happened?
I don't know. You have to help me. You've got to help me.
But I don't understand.
Listen. I woke up a few minutes ago in a cheap boarding house. place you woke up in this morning. Followed me here? Yes. Are you detective? Oh, no.
Quite the contrary.
Don't be afraid, Sir George. You know my name? Oh, yes. Very old and highly honored name. And being the bearer of such a name, also a very wealthy man, I thought you might care to possess yourself of this trifle, rather than let it fall into the hands of the police. It is yours, if I'm not mistaken. The initials, GM. Where did you get this? It came out of your pocket. I saw it fall, but you never noticed. You were very busy, bending over something. A knife. Then you put something in your pocket.
Come along. No more toasters, I tell you. You're missing a treat. This is delicious. Little jam tarts to follow. Aren't you tempted?
You and your flesh pots.
Fish is good for the brain.
Brains haven't any. Realize that a day, a whole day and a night have gone by since that bestial affair in Edgware Road. As much in the dark as ever.
Attractive. Very attractive.
Obviously, she left home under the stress of some very great emotion.
How do you know that?
She wasn't wearing any gloves. A startling omission of the young lady fashion.
She didn't put her coat on. Open the car, too.
Furthermore, there's something in that bag she wants to show me.
What makes you say that?
The bag doesn't match her dress. Indicating it was big for size rather than style. It accommodates a bulky object.
Sure. Pays me.
No matter anything. Oh, that's interesting.
What is?
A cab. Turning at the empty house. He's already here.
Oh, wouldn't you?
I wish we had glasses. So now, yes, Mrs. Hudson.
It's a young lady, sir. Most urgent.
Ask her to come in.
Go right in, miss.
Mr. Holmes?
Yes, this is my friend Dr. Watson.
How do you do? Mr. Holmes, you must excuse me, please.
Yes, but won't you sit down?
Come along.
May I? It's quite all right. Try to control yourself. It's very good with friends.
You know my name?
No magic, I assure you. I've often seen your picture. You're the daughter of Sir George, I think, aren't you?
Yes. It's about my father that
What about your father, Miss Herrick?
Oh, I don't know what to do. He's always been the nicest, dearest person. Only since Mother died.
Yes, we know.
So I didn't think anything of it when he was away all night before last. But he didn't come home until yesterday at tea time. Didn't come in for dinner at all. Just paced up and down in the library hour after hour. I begged him to let me in, but he wouldn't.
Steady, steady. Take your time.
I couldn't sleep a wink last night. stopped by the greenhouse where he started to dig. This morning, at daybreak, I stole out into the garden. I found this.
Finger. A human finger. Bring up Scotland Yard when he wants him. Ask them to get hold of Inspector Gregson and tell him to meet us at once at George Phoenix's house, Kingston.
Operator, Scotland Yard, quick.
Where's my father, Doris?
He's still in the library, miss.
Thank you. We'll see him right away. Will you come with me, please?
Thank you. I got your message, Mr. Holmes. Yes, indeed.
Dad, may I come in? Dad? It's funny. It doesn't answer.
Right?
Please do.
Thank you. Watson, quick.
Come on,
No, no, no.
Take charge, Miss Fennick, please.
Now, miss, please.
Please.
Come along. Dead? What do you make of it, Doctor?
The back, between the second and third ribs. The bullet undoubtedly had penetrated the heart. Look at the powder marks on his coat.
Afraid of this? What do you mean? Don't you remember the man in the cab who followed Miss Fennick to Baker Street?
You don't think he had anything to do with the
I
deal?
think it's reasonable to assume that he tipped off someone who I've been sent for. George has obviously been murdered to keep him from telling me what he knew. What was the weapon used?
Small caliber revolver, point blank range.
The murderer came in through those French windows. The mud from the garden he brought in his boots. Sir George must have surprised the intruder. Across the room to him here. Fellows, we can't tell. But from the location of the wound, I'd say that he turned his back for a moment, and as he turned, the revolver was placed between his ribs and one muffled shot fired. You mean to say he kept on going, even after he was shot? There's no doubt about it. There. Trail of blood leads us back to the desk. Something St. George was after. Something.
I know. He was trying to summon help, poor chap.
I don't think so, Watson. There's the belt over the fireplace. No, you'll notice from the trail of blood, Sir George made straight for this desk here. I wonder, there's something he was desperately anxious to get. Hello? His right hand's clenched.
Nothing natural. Death agony.
The left hand lies open. Why only one hand clenched in the death agony? The right hand, the hand nearest the desk. Please note that. Sir George took something off this desk. Something so important that he spilled his last drop of blood to get it. I want to know what it is.
Nothing but an ordinary match folder.
Where does that lead us? I imagined something very important, Gregson. This match folder's from Pembroke House. Why shouldn't it be? He was there, you know. We saw him yesterday. Yes, but the effort he made after he was shot to get hold of this match folder. It's just possible. He wanted someone to remember Pembroke House. He may have wished to recall it to someone who saw him there. Someone who, like ourselves, saw him with a woman.
This came by hand from Mr. Holmes not 10 minutes ago.
Thank you. That will be the report from Sir George's bank. Oh, really? Remember his daughter told us that he just closed his account? Then it'll be at once. He drew out his entire balance of cash, nearly £10,000, yesterday, just after that young woman was murdered. What does that suggest to you, Watson?
Paid it out to someone?
Precisely. I smelled a faint, sweet odor of black thing.
You don't think he paid it out to someone who saw him murdered and claimed it?
Sir George never murdered anyone.
He did have that woman's finger, and he evidently did have pay out a lot of cash.
That's the terrifying part about blackmail, Watson. The victim is afraid to fight the accusation no matter how false. Once the accusation is made, the name is smeared, sometimes his life is ruined.
Well, George had committed these murders. What fiend did?
I rather think they're not the work of any one man.
Oh, come home. You don't expect me to believe it's a whole organization going about killing people and chopping off their fingers.
It's possible, quite possible.
Well, whoever's behind all this thing must be out of his mind.
On the contrary, my dear fellow, if my assumption's correct, this little scheme has behind it the most brilliant and ruthless intellect the world has ever known.
You don't mean Professor Moriarty?
I do.
Steady, Holmes, you've got him on the brain. This is the third time in as many months you've suspected him of unsolved crimes. He's dead, you know.
Is he?
Is he? No, he is. He was hanged in Montevideo, well, over a year ago.
I know that someone was hanged in Montevideo under that name. But I'll stake my reputation that Moriarty is alive here, now, in London. Hello? Yes, Dr. Watson Redmond.
Yes? This is Dr. Watson speaking. No, I'm afraid I've retired. I don't practice anymore. What? Oh, it's a different thing. Emergency case. Well, just a minute. Yes? Well, see, she's not moved. Remember that? Don't touch it till I get there. Fractured kiss in the Cardinal's Mews. Heavy woman. 14 stone. 14 stone. That's the sort of person who would hoist herself up on a stool to feed the canary. There ought to be a law against fat people keeping little dicky birds. Well, so long, old man. I shan't be very long. People's dead. Bag since I brought little Amelia. What's the name of the world? Well, being a pregnant child. Oh, wouldn't the name like Amelia? Amelia.
inquisitive, but to what am I indebted for the pleasure of this visit? Scotland Yard will be interested. It's very convenient for me to have Scotland Yard think that I'm still dead in Montevideo. Never dreamed of fooling you. Thank you. The thought occurs to me, Mr. Holmes, that there are some advantages of living within the law. You're very comfortably fixed there, aren't you? As I get on in life, the little comforts appeal to me more and more. Oh, I beg your pardon. Would you sit down? Thank you. Now, Miss Moriarty, what can I do for you? Everything that I have to say to you has already crossed your mind. My answer has no doubt crossed yours. Yes, fine. What do you think? I shall not rest until you are hanged for the finger murders. No proof, you know. Not a shred. But I have you. I can turn you over to the police here and now. see Dr. Watson again. Oh, telephone call. I rather assumed you had taken some such precaution. Or I should have snatched up a revolver and indulged in a fit of heroics when you came in. Very smart, aren't you? Not smart enough. Or I should have anticipated you. But if any harm comes to Dr. Watson, I shall seek you out. I shall not rest until I find you, and when I do, no harm will come to Dr. Watson this time. But I can't answer for the future. Mr. Holmes, I should strongly advise you to drop this case. Don't be silly. Think it over. We've had many encounters in the past. You hope to place me on the gallows. I tell you I shall never stand up at the gallows. But if you are instrumental in any way in bringing about my destruction, you will not be alive to enjoy your satisfaction. We shall walk together through the gates of eternity, hand in hand. A charming picture that would make us, wouldn't it? I really think it might be worth it.
Shoelaces, Governor? Tuppence a pair. And strong enough to mend us.
How many more times since I tell you I don't want your filthy shoelaces or your company?
Shoelaces, Governor?
Nasty impertinence. Run along, my good man, or I'll give you in charge.
Shoelaces, Governor? Shoelaces, Governor? You're a poor bloke. What's only got one arm? Any luck with Mr. Holmes?
You can read his obituary in tomorrow's papers.
I know my way about. You're right, I don't. Blast old practical jokers anyhow. Know where I've been?
A wild goose chase.
Exactly. There's no such number in McCardle's Muse. Some fool's idea of a joke.
Did you see anyone?
Nobody especially. Only a whining old idiot selling bookcases.
Assistant beggar, wasn't he? Stuck to you like we're dead. You know. Finally left you for someone who looked like Philip Pickings. Someone, my dear Watson, was Professor Moriarty himself.
What?
He just called on me.
Moriarty here and you let him go? You must be out of your mind. Why?
Well, he bluffed me into believing that he was holding a friend of mine as hostage.
Friend of yours who?
Oh, nobody very important, just a frank, lazy fellow. Medical man, I believe.
Medical man? Do I know him?
Yes, I think you do. A fellow by the name of Watson.
Who, me?
I'm afraid so, old fellow. Your street hawker's job was to do away with you. There's that contingency.
You let Moriarty go? Because of me?
You had no choice. Can't afford to lose you, old fellow.
Decent of the old chap, I must say, but... well, I wish you'd nabbed him.
We shall, never fear. I know the motive for the finger murders. All I have to find out now is the method used with the blackmail victims.
Method?
Yes. How does Moriarty get them to the scene of the crime? How does he plant those severed fingers on them? And how does he scare them into believing that, they may have committed those atrocious murders themselves? Curious. Very curious.
Curious?
What's curious? That window in the empty house across the street. First floor front.
What's wrong with it?
It's open.
Why shouldn't it be open?
It wasn't open half an hour ago. I'll stake my knife on that.
It's not our business. Let it stay open.
I wonder if you'd go over, old fellow, and see what's the matter.
Trespassing. Against the law.
Well, I'll go myself.
Well, if you're going to put it like that, ridiculous waste of time. Think about shutting windows at this hour of the night.
You're going to take this torch.
Well, take what? Dignified job for a doctor. Dr. Watson, the torchbearer. And what do you propose to do? Sit in a comfortable chair, I suppose, and read a good book.
That's a very good idea.
Yes, very good idea. While I play night watchman, you have a nice read.
Good night, have a good time.
Pretty little thing to keep about the house. Must have been a pet. Williams, Middlesex Regiment. Discharged from the army as physically unfit. People seem in order.
What's in the service, the Far East, haven't you? The East? I thought so. His complexion was blue saffron. He's been taking battle pride. Cure for malaria. Sniper, aren't you? Sniper? Why did you try to kill me? I had to kill him. I had to.
Oh, snap out of it.
Stop it.
He's shamming.
No, he isn't. Who told you to kill me?
She told me.
She told you?
She told me I couldn't miss.
Well, luckily you did miss, you murderer.
Isn't a murderer, Watson? Listen, Corporal Williams. She told you you had to do it, didn't she?
I had to do it.
I've got it, Watson, I've got it.
Got what?
The method used in the finger murders.
Well, what is it?
Hypnotism, my dear fellow. Hypnotism. It wasn't against his nature, that's the devilish part of it. They picked a man for their purpose whose job was sniping. Who are they? Professor Moriarty and his finger murderers. He was spoken of one. I think you will find that she asked him one for a drink. Nice quiet rooms. Soft lights, music.
You've got it all pat, Mr. Holmes. What's the lady look like?
30, nice figure, blonde, lustrous eyes.
Really? Got a phone number?
Williams will give us her address. Look out for him, Gregson. Don't let anyone come near him. He's our key witness in the finger murders.
Well, I hope you're guessing right, Mr. Holmes.
Get up, Williams. Now, go with Inspector Gregson, anybody tells you. Come on. Bring me as soon as he comes to himself, will you? I will. Good night, gentlemen. Good night.
Well, if you believe that fellow Williams was hypnotized, I suppose you think Sir George Fenwick was hypnotized too.
I'm quite sure of it. Have a cup of tea?
Thanks, old boy, nothing to eat. Why didn't these people make Sir George do the murder himself?
Because they didn't want to get him hanged. They wanted to blackmail him.
Who do you think the actual murderer is?
Moriarty's gang. A diabolically simple technique. undoubtedly. You see, they swear that they saw him commit the murder. And being human, the victim will pay anything rather than stand trial on a charge that will make his very name worse.
All fits in if you believe in hypnotism.
Any possible explanation?
You think the hypnotist is that woman with the blonde hair, lustrous eyes, the woman you invented?
I do invent her. I saw her.
What are you talking about?
That woman, my dear Watson, was with Sir George when he left Pembroke House. I saw her there. I shall see her again. And Williams will lead me to her. That's why it's so important to keep him safe. He will identify her. Hello? Yes? Inspector Gregson? What? I'll get every constable in the district. Yes, I'll be over at once.
What's happened, Holmes?
Williams is missing.
Great Scott!
Come on. Lorry crashed into Gregson's car during the confusion. Williams disappeared.
Escaped, eh?
No, kidnapped. Talking when he came to.
You don't think that Moriarty...
Moriarty? Anything is possible. Williams! Dead. You see, anything is possible.
Good morning, Professor Moriarty. You startled me. I'm dressing in the medallion, a dear little nurse. Is there anything wrong with your finger?
Just a splinter.
Nasty things, splinters. Most trying. One can't be too careful, but I'll get it out for you. I have the very instrument to help you. Sharp enough to split a hair.
Put those tools away until they're needed.
They're not tools, sir. They're instruments.
Put them away. Is Lydia in?
Yes. Really, you should let me.
Get dressed. Holmes and Watson just left Baker Street for the Mesmer Club.
Mesmer Club? The meeting place of all the top hypnotists in London. Do you suppose that Mr. Holmes is onto our method?
It is suspense. It's merely a suspicion. It's our business to see that it ends there.
I hope you're right.
Williams passed away before he could talk. Remember?
What do you want me to do?
Go to the Mesmer Club, meet Holmes, and induce him to come back here.
Isn't that a bit dangerous?
Every meeting with Sherlock Holmes is potentially dangerous. However, you say he didn't see your face at Pembroke House.
And how would you suggest I get Mr. Holmes to accompany me here? Kidnap him?
Oh, no. Holmes has one weakness. His insatiable curiosity. And arouse that and bring him anywhere. It's up to you to take advantage of any opportunity that may arise. This way, please, gentlemen. I'll tell Dr. Onslow that you're here. Thank you.
This is the Mesmer Club. If you ask me, hypnotism is a lot of mumbo-jumbo.
Oh, come now, Watson. As a medical man, you must admit that hypnotism has its place in modern science.
That may be, but 90% of hypnotists and crooks are the worst kind. Nothing more than a lot of charlatans exploiting weak-willed morons.
Dr. Onslow, I believe.
Happy to meet you, Mr. Holmes. Your brother Mycroft suggested I might be of help. He's a valued member of our little group of charlatans and crooks.
Oh, sir, I didn't know you were listening.
My friend, Dr. Watson.
Oh, delighted. Wonder now, you see, we're in the midst of a little experimental session at this very moment. If you'd care to join us.
So glad, so
That'd be
glad.
very instructive.
Oh, follow me.
Thank you.
Especially is of value in surgical cases where the administration of local or of general anesthetic is inadvisable.
Poppycock.
For the sake of latecomers, I may say that I have place this subject under profound hypnosis. In this condition, he can feel no pain, even under applications which normally would be excruciating.
Excruciating? Oh, excuse me, please.
Carter, you are having a peaceful sleep. You feel nothing. Your arms and your hands are without sensation. Well, breath long me. Carter, give me your right hand. As you observe, the needle has been thrust completely through the subject's hand. No feeling, no pain. This lack of feeling is the one infallible test of profound hypnosis.
Nonsense. Fellow's full of drugs. Oh, isn't he?
Wake up, Carter, wake up. Feel well and rested, remember. No pain anywhere. Wake up, wake up.
I say, when you're going to begin?
All through, Carter. Stand there.
This way, sir.
These are the people that come here.
Oh, no. Others keep dropping in all the time.
I suppose it's all right for those who believe in it, but of course, I'm a professional man myself.
And you don't believe in hypnotism, Dr. Watson?
I don't deny that there are certain types of hysterical, feeble-minded people who go around and point your finger at them. But anyone with an ounce of character.
How right you are. You see right through our little artifices, don't you?
Right through, my dear sir. Right through.
Right so. But with the feeble-minded, as you say, excuse us, Mr. Yoke.
Certainly.
Step over here, won't you?
Certainly, sir. Anything to oblige.
Let me show you how easily we charlatans take advantage of them. Now, sit down. Now, we set a thing like this in motion. It's wonderful, the attraction on the feeble-minded, of course. The continuous motion, if they just let themselves follow it. Of course, you could stare at it till doomsday, Dr. Watson, with no effect at all. Still, it might make you a little drowsy, like the white ribbon of road at night when you're driving. The rhythm is smooth, unbroken, and the road goes on and on, round and round, always the same, winding and winding. And you're drowsy, you're tired. Let the road come into you, as it were. The long road, the smooth road, the road to sleep. Sleep. Open your eyes. Stand up. Turn around. And now, Dr. Watson, you're on a holiday in Scotland. The country is amazingly beautiful. We're coming to a stream. It isn't deep. Better take your shoes and socks off. Up your trouser. That will do. The other leg is waterproof. Turn around. Mind the pedals. Sit down.
Yeah, I see. What I tell you, it didn't work with me. Why, nobody with an ounce of character.
I think you're
minute to see through. Not all I've helped me with Moriarty in the past.
But isn't it dangerous? She might be a hypnotist.
I've been as instructed as I deserve to be hypnotized.
I feel I must protest, Dr. Onslow. I was told this was a gathering of serious students of great science, and I find myself in the company of buffoons.
Jim,
Elliot's and Esdale brave. Were those men martyrs for the truth, that you may laugh over your childish, cruel tricks?
I must say I'm in complete agreement with you, madam. This was a most unnecessary performance, Dr. Onslow.
Beg your pardon, sir.
My name is Holmes, Sherlock Holmes. At your service, madam.
Thank you, Mr. Holmes. I'm afraid I've created a rather embarrassing situation. But you see, I'm interested in the serious study of hypnotism.
So am I, too.
Perhaps we have something in common, Mr. Holmes.
Perhaps we have. Would you join me for a cocktail at Pembroke House?
I should be delighted.
Good. Thank you.
I didn't know there was such a pleasant place in London. It was so nice of you to suggest our coming here.
I thought a little pick-me-up would do us good.
You mean you thought I looked
Like the way you look.
Thank you. I suppose I did lose my head a little at the Mesmer Club. But you see, hypnotism is almost a religion with me. I know so well what it can do to help and heal. And I can't bear to see it used for trivial purposes.
I know very little about it. That's why I went to the Mesmer Club. You see, I'm rather puzzled just now with the case that I'm working on.
How fascinating. Tell me about it.
It's the murder of Sir George Fenwick.
Fenwick? Who's he?
Quite a well-known figure. Oh, now I come to think of it. Last time I saw Sir George was here at Pembroke House.
Strange.
Yes, isn't it? He was sitting, I believe he was sitting at this very table. Cigarette?
Thanks. Do go on.
There was a charming lady with him. He was, lighting a cigarette.
Charming. Did you see her face?
No words like. Merely her bag.
How unenterprising of you.
Yes, wasn't it? Afraid I'm getting a little older.
I shouldn't say so.
Guess not. Still, the first time in my life I've got hold of a case that's beyond me. I'm actually losing sleep over it.
You know, Mr. Holmes, I believe I could help you.
Really, I should be very grateful.
You're amused.
I'm skeptical. How would you go about it?
I've used hypnotism more than once in healing. Not for profit. I'm not a professional. But I do think I could help you. If you cared to.
I can't think of a pleasanter experience. Drugs? No, I'd rather not, if you don't mind.
As a matter of fact, I'd rather not myself. But shrink knots and he practiced communicator. Believed it the best means for difficult subjects. Do you mind?
Well, as a matter of fact, I don't approve of sedatives.
Just as you wish. We don't have to go on with this at all.
Wait a minute.
It's really quite harmless.
What is it?
Cannabis japonica, Oriental soporific. You need water. You do want to sleep. Just fix your eyes on this one microphone, floating on the water. Empty your mind of every other thought. Follow the motion of the water. So smooth. Not a ripple. Waters of forgetfulness. Steady. Deep. Strong. Strange, isn't it? How the light is reflected. Little specks of light that move and move. It's restful here. It's peaceful. It's friendly. And you're very close to finding what you're looking for. You'll find them soon now. The guilty ones. When you're rested, gentle waters closing over. Steady. Deep. Strong. Drawing you down. 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 Sleep. 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 Here he is, Professor Moriarty. Stand up, Mr. Holmes. Open your eyes. Face this way. Are you satisfied?
We're dealing with a clever man. He may be shamming. There's just one infallible test of profound hypnosis. You ready, Dr. Simnor? That will do, Doctor. He couldn't fake insensibility to the knife. I congratulate you, Lydia. Turn round, Mr. Holmes. Now walk to the desk. Sit down. Take that pen. Write what I tell you to write. I have at last found a case which I cannot solve. I have outlived my usefulness. Therefore, I have decided to end my life. Sign your name. Upload. Fold it up. Put it in your pocket. Come, Mr. Sherlock Holmes. Go out onto the terrace.
But it won't look like suicide, sir.
I'm sorry, but Mr. Holmes' injuries must all be self-inflicted. Let's walk a little, Mr. Holmes. It's so pleasant here in the garden. Just step up here, onto the terrace. It's a nice, broad terrace. Now turn to the left, walk slowly to the end of the terrace. Don't stop. You must walk to the end, you know. The end leads to an open doorway. You can pass through it in perfect safety. In the room beyond the doorway, you'll find what you've been looking for.
Must you drag this on?
This is the moment I've been anticipating for a long time, my dear. Go on, Mr. Holmes. Through the open doorway, you will find the man responsible for the finger murders and the death of Sir George Finn. Professor Moriarty.
Holmes! Stand still!
What a beautiful view, Watson. I'm quite enjoying it.
No, you're not. You're hypnotized. You're under a spell. Stand still. Don't move. Steady, Holmes. Steady, does it? Stand perfectly still where you are.
Nonsense, Watson.
You don't know what you're doing.
Of course I know what I'm doing.
You're not hypnotized?
Certainly not.
Then get off the wall, you idiot. Oh, Holmes! What were you doing up there?
Holding the fort until you arrived. What kept you?
Well, I ran into a spot of trouble on my way to Scotland Yard. I was arrested for exceeding the speed limit.
Your luck seems to hold, Mr. Holmes. I'd hardly call it luck, Professor. You see, I substituted a drug of my own for the one that this dear lady pressed on me.
You are clever, aren't you?
A drug that, although it leaves the subject conscious, renders him quite insensitive to pain. That accounted for my lack of reaction to Dr. Signal's knife. Well, Gregson, quite an impressive haul. Even Inspector Lestrade himself couldn't have done any better. Thanks, Mr. Holmes. Take him away.
All right, put her in the van.
I was right, Mr. Holmes. You are a difficult subject.
Thank you. And now, Professor, our score is settled. Au revoir until I see you on the gallows. The rope has not been made that will go round my neck. Come on. I'll take care of things, Mr. Holmes. Thank you, Inspector.
An evil man, Holmes. What a horrible death.
Better than he deserved.
What are you thinking of?
Thinking of all the women who can come and go in safety in the streets of London tonight. The stars keep watch on the heavens. And in our own little way, we too, old friend, privileged to watch over our city.
my good friends. You all undoubtedly have been under the delusion, or shall I say misapprehension, that we of the cartoon animal kingdom are lacking in the finer sensibilities. Now, to disprove this, we shall ask you to forget our former pranks and playfulness. We ask you in the name of dignity and art to put yourselves in a receptive frame of mind and not to expect of us the foolery and clowning you generally associate us with. And now, to an all-musical program. Alas, alas, the best laid plans of dice and men often go astray.
moments, we'll be starting our in-flight meal service. Please look in your seat back for our menu, and one of our crew members will stop by shortly for your order. If you would like to order additional menu items, please hit the flight attendant call button at any time, and we'll be over shortly to assist.
Alright, well, welcome back to the flight deck. We're starting to get to the point where we got to consider our approach. So Tannen, as you can see here on the map, is the entry point into the arrival. And we are going to do the arrival manually since the computer didn't seem to want to program it in. So if we take a look at the arrival, I'll just bring it up here. So Tannen is the point we're coming in here. We're going to fly at 187 degrees all the way down here to Simsey. I will make the little bit of a left turn, fly up towards Cabos. That is the point we've got put in as our minimum descent altitude, 5,500 feet. And then from there we're going to go down to Rusky, out to Hewitt, and then it'll be radar vectors from there over to the ILS. ILS is pretty simple. It's a 3,000 foot at Whitby, and then we capture the ILS 9.1 miles out from the airport. So 110.3 is what we're going to want in the rad nav, which we've already entered in, and 112.3 is the VOR frequency right there that we're going to use as our confirmation and distance to the airport. So I'm going to grab the current MEDAR that was updated 23 minutes ago. Looks like the rain has stopped, but there's still a good chance of it starting up again. We're probably going to hit some weather on the way down. It's now in the chat. So while we're just plugging along here, we can enter the information in. I'll get rid of the map now. So we're going to be going off on our course in a minute. So we'll get the information entered into the QNH 1013. Enter that in. Current temperature there is 9 degrees. And winds are 170 at 14. Oh, looks like it is raining again. The last one had the rain stopped. This one has the winds have picked up. And you can see where it says RA. There's rain, there's scattered cloud at 2800, broken cloud at 4100, broken cloud at 5500. And yeah, the weather's going to keep going on the rain vein for a bit, so it's going to be a wet arrival into Auckland by the looks of it. So 1300 or 13,000 is the transition altitude, and the ILS will have the glide slope. So the ILS is 300 feet on the Barrow. It'll be basically a Cat 1 arrival. So we'll dial that in. Airport elevation is 41 feet. Alright, so that is entered in. We're good there. Now ATC 12370, we'll dial that in now. Get ready for them. That is Christchurch Control, and they are the only ATC currently up. So they should be taking us all the way to the ground. And their frequency 123.7. Dial that in. On standby. There we go. Okay, Eastbird, sorry to hear that, man. I wish you could have completed the tour. I know you did a lot of legs with us. Good luck getting that reset and reconfigured. Alright, going back to our arrival. Again, we're going to want 180 degrees. Kind of on heading 186 right now, so that works. it's taken us out to some weird point that it's created on its own, so we'll ignore that. Again, we'll do the manual approach with it. So dark's going to be the first one to hit ATC. So since it's really quiet here, I'm just going to go over to their frequency and just listen to them. Although there's really no traffic in the area. I don't know who's talking. Just a little bit of weather around. Not too bad. Forgot to hit standard on the altimeter. So we'll let's do a little bit of an increase there to get us up to 39. Yeah, I understand Eastbirds. That's fine. Got that sun getting higher now out here over the I don't know what they call it here. It's not the Tasmanian Sea. I guess it's just the South Pacific Ocean at this point. Good. And again, that tandem will go on to the course for the star. Of course, star standing for standard terminal arrival. 3,900. We're still going up. Let's go back on to should be in alt mode. Back into it? That's fine.
Yes, that 259, recomplete Alpha 2, departure runway 23. Repeat Alpha 2,
looks like he's talking to somebody.
Centre, good morning. New Zealand 01 Foxtrot with you, Throttle 390 inbound Simsey.
New Zealand 01 Foxtrot, Christchurch Control, g'day, Squawk 0250.
There's that accent.
0250 for New Zealand 01 Foxtrot.
New Zealand 01 Foxtrot, thanks, identified. You're cleared a Simsey 3 Bravo arrival, runway 16, and present position, cleared direct to Hewitt's radar terrain, and when you're ready, descend 11,000 feet, and the QNH Cook Strait area QNH 1013.
Alright, so he's giving him a different approach.
1 Delta arrival into 16, descend runway to 11,000 feet, and clear to Hewitt, New Zealand 01 Foxtrot.
New Zealand Foxtrot, negative. It's a Simsey 3 Bravo arrival, runway 16 for the ILS DME, and presently clear direct to Hewitt, radar terrain.
Simsy 3
10,000
Bravo.
feet, Simsy 3 Bravo arrival. New Zealand 01 Foxtrot.
So I've pulled that one up.
FM and President clear direct to Hewitt.
Direct Hewitt. New Zealand 01 Foxtrot.
New Zealand 133 Lima, contact me on frequency 119.5.
Not seeing any real difference, although it does take you out to Whitby, which is the point we're going to want. So.
Just out 259, thanks. Report airborne, runway 23 left,
good.
cleared for takeoff.
Report A1 and 23 left, 56, just up 259.
Now, can I go direct to Hewitt? That's going to be the question. H. W-I-T.
He's on 529, stand by 26.
Yeah, it'll do it. Okay.
Approach, g'day, New Zealand 133 Lima, 10,000, 5 minutes.
He's on 133 Lima, thanks. When you're ready, descend by staff over the 5,000 feet. Updated QNH to thermal, QNH 10006.
So we got another aircraft coming in from the north. That's fine. Christchurch Control, good morning. Skyways 5556 with you, flight level 390, heading in for the Simsy 3 Bravo arrival into Wellington.
Skyways 5556, Christchurch, g'day, squawk 0276.
Squawk 0276, Skyways 5556. 0276, no.
Just up 253 cleared. T Papa 3 Bravo arrival, runway 16. Present position cleared direct to Whitby.
Gotta pay attention to this altitude thingy since it's not locking into L mode again. We'll just climb up.
Just 253 Auckland.
Just flashing you again.
Just 253. There's no star to Wellington today. Present position clear direct to Whitby. That's on the ILS-DME runway 16 approach.
Whitby and for the ILS-DME TA 16 and Wellington for just Control Center 259 passing 1,400, flight level 300.
Just 259, thanks, identify, cancel slip, turn left heading 180, radar train climbing flight level 300.
Cancel slip left 180, flight level 300, just 259.
New Zealand 01 Foxtrot, maintain best practical speed.
Maintain best practical speed, New Zealand 01 Foxtrot.
So here's Tannen coming up. We're 10 miles out, and we're probably going to get the kick over to Hewitt, but we'll, as soon as we cross, we'll head on heading.
Skyways 5556, thanks, identified overhead. Tannen at flight level 390, cleared Simsy 3 Bravo arrival, runway 16, when ready, descend 1000, and Cook Strait area, QNH 1013.
Third on the Simsy 3 Bravo, when ready, descend 11,000, and QNH 1013, Skyways 5556. Alright, so we're almost there, and then we're going to go to 7 degrees, which is the track.
Control, good morning, Dragon 710, it's flight level 390.
Russian calling, stay call on.
Dragon 710.
Sorry, can you just message me the call sign, please?
Alright, so 87 for the heading. Number cleared down to 11,000 feet when we're ready. Captain Campbell, welcome back. Yeah, we're just coming into the stars and getting ready to go. We've been cleared onto the star, and we're cleared to descend to 11,000 when we're ready. Which we're not ready now. Again, we get that 5,500 foot restriction. We want to be 105 miles out from Cabus. So we're not
Dragon 710 cross shoot, Skidday Squawk.
We're not that far out. We've only got about 60 miles to go, and we're going to start our descent.
0250, Dragon 710.
That's Okie clocking in behind us. So Dark's leading the pack. And he's
New Zealand 529, my apologies. Just sort of have some work.
Got a bit of a direct cutting the corner here. We're taking that corner.
New Zealand 529, Nardi, flight planner at Mipmore 1 for power departure, Calais transition, Squawk 0204.
And we'll see how it goes.
There's an anti by the flight plan route, Mipmore 1 for power departure, Calais transition, Squawk 0204.
So again, we're going to be starting down for 11,000 initially.
529, thanks for being correct. Hotel 10, Hotel 1008.
It'll be Hotel 1008.
This is 259, Resumo, nav clear direct to Carl.
Resumo, nav direct to Carl, zip 259. And Zero 529, stand 1 6, push and start.
Zero 529, push and start for time
you
now.
can see the stuff starting to build here. That's that route it's made, but we're actually going to come out of it and then turn and head this way. Oh, did you, Eastwards? Oh, that's horrible. Well, hopefully you can watch and listen as you try to resolve your issues there.
New Zealand 01 Foxtrot, recycle for me, Squawk 0227.
0277 for New Zealand 01 Foxtrot.
Dragon 710, thanks, identified. Cleared Sims E6 Alpha arrival, Christian cleared Sims E3 Bravo arrival, runway 16. When you're ready, DC at 11,000 feet, the Cook Strait here at QNH 1013.
So it says we should have 3216 in the fuel.
Bravo arrival, runway 16.
We're at 4060 now, so looking good fuel burn wise. 10, and it said we should have had 3044, so we've got more fuel than we need.
New Zealand 603, descend via the star profile to 10,000 feet, defueled, wind direct QNH 1016.
Identified up to 10,000 feet, requesting RNAV Yankee 05.
New Zealand 603, stand by for clearance. Down for the RNAV. Jetstar 253, contact me now, frequency 123.7. 123.7 New Zealand 33 Lima, descend via star profile, cleared RNAV approach runway 25, report passing upset.
Roger, cleared RNAV 25 and report passing upset, New Zealand 133 Lima.
So we've got about 40 miles
New
to
Zealand
go.
01 Foxtrot, recycle, Squawk 0227.
I'm going to start it in 20 miles, so at 24, just because I don't know how he's going to handle me.
0227, New Zealand 01 Foxtrot.
So the plan is we're going to cut across
thanks, re-identified, maintain
the top of the
320 knots
south,
on descent till further bond.
the South Island,
320, New Zealand 01 Foxtrot.
and then we're going to cut across the channel to the northwest side of the airport and then circle in from there.
New Zealand 603, cleared RNAV Yankee, runway 005, report passing the final approach fix.
Alright, so I'm going to turn on the terrain radar.
03.
Just to keep it clear for when we descend. There's the South Island coming up top end of the South Island. And the North Island's over there, and you can
New
see
Zealand 01 Foxtrot.
it's under the clouds.
Descend to maintain 8,000 feet radar terrain.
Alright, so we're going to start down now.
To 8,000, sharp right turn to heading, can you give us a heading please? New Zealand 01 Foxtrot.
I didn't give you a heading. Do you want vectors to final?
Affirm, New Zealand 01 Foxtrot.
Okay, we're starting down.
01 Foxtrot, just fly heading 075.
Take her at 2,000
to be able to
feet
heading
per
for
minute.
110 miles.
Turn to left heading 075 for 110 miles, New Zealand 01 Foxtrot.
And we're going to slowly work our
It's
speed up.
253. Christchurch. 253, go ahead. It's 253, report your Mach number.
Mach .73.
It's 253, roger. When you're ready, descend 1,000 feet, the Cook Strait area, QNH 1013. Reduce your speed to Mach decimal 68, speed 270 knots in transition.
Delta 250, descend will bring you 110 and QNH 1013. This correction reduce Mach .16.
Start 253, AFib in the transition, do not exceed, make it speed not above 280 knots.
Affirmative, not exceeding 280 knots for Delta 250.
Alright, we're on our way down. We're going to follow the star.
Just start 253, just a slight reroute for sequencing. If I was ready to copy.
It's getting busy.
Affirmative, 250.
Just start 253, just continue on the start back, but throwing the waypoint separate, that's fine. Presence clear to Brooder, Bravo Romeo Uniform Delta Alpha, then direct to Hewitt, Hotel Uniform Whiskey India Tango, then direct to Whitby for the LSD may approach runway 16.
Yeah, it is getting, it is busy down here, eastwards. I can see the flights coming in from the north now as well. There's a couple of them.
And what was the last one for Delta 250?
I think there's like 5 of us
Brooder,
coming
direct
in.
to
I think
Hewitt,
there's
then
1 or 2
direct
heading
to
out.
Whitby.
Brother Hewitt and Whitby for 250.
Start 253, just confirm that's direct to Brooder initially.
Affirmative, Brother for 243.
Oh, there's, yeah, there's 1 leaving and there's 6 of us
510
inbound.
on a taxi holding point, Alpha 1 runway 23 left 5 Foxtrot Kilo and Alpha.
Alpha 1 5 Foxtrot Kilo and Alpha, New Zealand 529.
Just 259 cleared T Papa 3 Bravo, roll runway 16.
New Zealand 133 Lima established on M21.
New Zealand 133 Lima, thanks. 122010 runway 25 clear left.
Runway 25.
I'm going to switch over now.
Just 259 T Papa 3 Bravo, roll
Since
runway 16.
we're going to be going through transition. And 1013 on the standby. There we go. So our turn point is actually out over this end of the island. No, Eastbirds, that was for you, but you're not here. So, here's the view coming in over the South Island. Looking very nice. For the coast. Yeah, he's definitely got some sequencing to do as he merges the two groups coming in. Of course, he's already done that with Dark and myself.
Customs at our destination. Flight attendants will begin handing out forms momentarily. Please review and complete these forms and keep them with you for presentation upon arrival.
Dark's going direct to the end of the star. I'm following the actual
Just up
route.
253, speed 250 knots.
Ah oui, decelerating 250 knots, just 2.
So we're below $30,000 now. Well, I usually do, but you took off first, so. And even when I take off first, you bring those big, faster jets and pass me by. God, that looks beautiful.
New Zealand 01 Foxtrot, turn right, heading 080.
Turn right, heading 080, New Zealand 01 Foxtrot.
New Zealand 01 Foxtrot, can you turn on your mic? Gain is quite loud on my ears.
Christchurch Center, Cherokee, November 41369 and radio check.
Getting a little bit of turbulence over the mountains. Seatbelt sign is still on from before. We'll put on the portable devices.
New Zealand 01 Foxtrot, descend to 5,000 feet.
You can start putting that stuff away.
Descend to 5,000 feet, New Zealand 01 Foxtrot.
Some definitely getting some juddering here. Not sure what's going on. Wow. I know for the first time a little while ago, or just as I was starting to stream when I was loading in, it came up and said my internet connection was too poor to run live, and I was being put in offline mode.
New Zealand 0 Foxtrot, just confirm you're maintaining 320 knots.
Affirm, I'm maintaining 320 knots, New Zealand 01 Foxtrot.
New Zealand 0 Foxtrot, thanks.
And I had to go out and
New Zealand 529 ready upon reaching Alpha 1.
529 report airborne, runway 23 left, clear for takeoff.
They'll take off 23 left, New Zealand 529.
New Zealand 133 Lima, request to cross grass.
New Zealand 133 Lima, cross grass 25, standard of choice, bye-bye.
See us swaying here. We got a bit of a wind, a bit of a tailwind right now, but it's more the air over the mountains that's bouncing us around. Yeah, looking very nice coming down. We're going to cross this bay, and then pretty much at the other side is where we make our turn to the north, and that's where the South Island, or the North Island is.
Star profile
and it's going to
4,000 feet.
Via the sharp approach to first speed,
be the weather we're running into shortly. Nice view out there.
Stations Auckland information. India has become current. The wind 20010, temperature 1, turn flash in India.
Alright, so everything is looking good so far. It's 21,000 feet. We're heading down 411. Should be an issue with the mountains.
01 Foxtrot, descend 3,000 feet.
Descend to 3,000 feet, New Zealand 01 Foxtrot.
3,000 feet is the intercept
Zero
altitude.
Foxtrot, is there any chance you can direct to Whitby?
Stand by.
Love how it's clear down here, and then you go across the channel and it's all clouded in.
Direct to Whitby, New Zealand 01 Foxtrot.
01 Foxtrot, thanks. Clear direct to Whitby, descend about 5,000.
Descend 5,000, New Zealand 01 Foxtrot.
Alright, so we're getting a little bit closer. Looks like Oakie's over the South Island now as well. Dark somewhere over here. Taking a little bit more direct course. 18,000. Cabin lights are on.
Just 259, contact me on frequency 123.7.
123.7.25.
Just 259, thanks. When you're ready, descend 1,000 feet. Cook straight. Connect 1013.
059 airborne past 2,200.
New Zealand 529X, I do appreciate if you don't step on top of another aircraft not yet identified, Squawk 0204.
0204, apologies, New Zealand 529.
Speed is 270. We've accelerated slightly.
Skyways 5556, speed 280 knots or greater, to a further advice.
Speed 280 knots or greater for Skyways 5556.
New Zealand 529, thanks, identified. Report passing altitude.
$280.
New Zealand 529, report your passing altitude.
New Zealand 529.
New Zealand 529, thanks, identified. Cancel the sit, turned right, clear direct Calag, radar, try and climb in fly level 370.
So we're going to fly over
Calag, climb to 370, New Zealand 529.
here, and then we'll make the turn northeast.
New Zealand 603, final approach 6.
New Zealand 603, thanks to runway 05, cleared to land, the wind calm.
05, cleared to land, wind calm, New Zealand 603.
New Zealand 01 Foxtrot, can you in profile speed? Just 253 within profile speed.
Again, 253.
Just 253, resume your profile speed.
Negative
253, it's resume profile speed. I'll give you a special of 250 knots before you can resume whatever your FMC is.
Resuming profile speed, New Zealand 01 Foxtrot.
Coming up for
253, I gave you a special of 250 knots before, that is now cancelled and you can just do whatever speed you like.
11,000.
Skyways 5556. Expect further descent passing Simdu.
Roger, expect further descent passing SimZ for Skyways 5556.
New Zealand 01 Foxtrot, descend to 3,000 feet. You're cleared on STM approach runway 16, report established.
Alright, so we're going to hold 280 knots as requested. Come over this beautiful bay here.
2000, cleared for the ILS DME 16, reporting established New Zealand 01 Foxtrot.
And everything is still entered in. 1003 and 112.3. That is what we want. Gonna get a little bumpy here as we go over the hills. So it looks like it's going to be dark going in, and then there is a Jetstar coming down from the north. So he's probably going to be next, and then it'll probably be me. There's another Jetstar coming in as well. He's further out. We'll see how he sequences us. Yeah, it is great. And this is without any of the meshes or anything. So it's really looking good.
Just 253, clear direct to Hewitt.
Very rugged. It's like the Norway of the South Pacific with all these fjords and entryways and waterways. So when we hit SimZ, which I'm watching on my other charts, we're going to head 048, and that'll take us pretty much up towards Hewitt, which is kind of the entry point for the turn into the ILS. We're keeping our speed up because Monkey's in behind us.
Good morning, first.
We have begun our final descent to your destination. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to select any track one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in the full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the back pocket or under the seat.
Sample 7294, Auckland Control, g'day, Squawk 0221.
0221, 7294.
New Zealand 603 vacated Alpha 4.
So over here is where
New Zealand 603 taxi
SimZ is, just the other side of this island.
Panama towards New Zealand 603.
Skyways 5556, clear direct to Whitby, radar train.
Clear direct Whitby, Skyways 5556.
Dragon 710, clear direct to Whitby, radar train.
Clear direct to Whitby, Dragon 710.
It's in here somewhere. I know, I saw it. Get through all these damn things. There we go, Whitby. Direct to Whitby. Off we go.
Dragon 710, maintain 270 knots till further advised.
Maintain 270, Dragon 710.
Is Great Sample 7294, thanks, identified, flight level 330, Starcraft available.
Rudder, copy, Singapore 7294.
Sample 7296, radiate Alpha Arrival, runway 2 for left, when ready, descend 11,000 feet, Northland QNH 100, elevation India, current at Auckland.
Condition India, radiate Alpha 22 left, 10087, descend 11,000, Singapore 7294.
There's the cloud cover.
New Zealand 001 Foxtrot is now established.
New Zealand 01 Foxtrot, thank you. Runway 16, cleared to land, wind 17016.
Cleared to land, New Zealand 01 Foxtrot.
Skyway 5556, descend 8,000.
8,000 for Skyways 5556.
Dragon 710, descend to 8,000 feet, radar train.
Descend 8,000 feet, Dragon 710.
We're going to be putting the speed brakes out rather quickly when he gives us our slow down. Coming through 10,000, so landing systems will go on. Landing lights. We're going to turn on the taxi light now, so don't forget. And the runway turn-off lights. Outside air temperature is 2 degrees, but I'm not picking up any moisture in the clouds, so we should be okay. Yeah, I figured you guys went to text there. Alright, let's get the VOR on. It's 30 miles away from the airport. Keeping our speed up as directed. It's 8,000 feet. We just got an alert that there's a Canadian controller, QM, that's, I believe that's Moncton, who's doing his controller test. Cool, good luck. Good luck to him. Alright, throw that down to 20 miles. Holding 8,000 feet. Now heading out over the water. Hopefully he's going to give me lower soon. That's our decel point there. I'm going to go to here. Manual heading. Activate, confirm, back into you. No. Direct to Hewitt again, please. Or direct to Whitby again, please.
Skyway 5556, descend at 3,000.
3,000 feet, Skyways 5556.
Is Christian Star 259, descend by star profile to 5,000.
Descend by star profile to 5,000, Star 259.
I'll just keep it on manual mode here.
New Zealand 001 Foxtrot is VKH 16.
01 Foxtrot, welcome to Wellington. Taxi in New Zealand to domestic terminal via Bravo 7.
Taxi to the domestic terminal via Bravo 7, New Zealand 01 Foxtrot.
We're going rather fast here. Control Skyways 5556 requesting speed reduction.
Skyways 5556, resume profile.
Resume profile, Skyways 5556. Alright, that's good. You into that mode. Get the speed brakes out.
Dragon 710 to descent of 5,000 feet, resume profile speed.
This is 5,000 feet and free speed, Dragon 710.
Bay approach November 66 November.
Keep descending here.
November 606 Bay approach, hello.
Hello, November 66 November on the ground, Hamilton. Type of the Beechcraft Duke. VSR down to, I should say up to Armour.
No, 626 November, Roger, leaves the Hamilton control zone to the northwest. Ultra Hamilton on about 3,500 feet and runway 18 left.
November 626 November, clear to control east-west to the northwest, not above 3,500 and just seeing...
See the train coming in?
Just go. 626 November, thanks, read back is correct. Hamilton, wind 200 goes 10 knots, runway 18 left. King Country, QNH 1008, start approved, advise ready for taxi, time down 09.
November 66 November, QNH 1008 and taxi.
Definitely got some weather here.
Alright, 626 Atlantic. Skyways 5556, clean early, stand me approach runway 16, report established.
Roger, report established on 16, Skyways 5556. Speed coming back. So
November 626 November, via Delta to backtrack line up runway 18 left, cross grass 18 left.
Delta 2 line up backtrack 18 left.
Coming up for the extended center line, lights are on, everything is set there. It's happening all fast and furious here.
Dragon 710, if I didn't give it to you, resume profile speed, descent of 3,000 feet, you're cleared early, stand me approach runway 16, report established.
This is 3,000 feet, clear DLS 1.
Into approach mode.
Dragon 710.
Making a turn.
Just R259, descent via star profile 3,000.
Star profile 3,000, star 255. Right, search Chalky, good morning, diesel 206.
2,500.
New Zealand 206 Lima, good day, Christchurch.
Christchurch, New Zealand 206 Lima, on ground Woodburn, on Carriage Auckland, flight level 210.
There we go. Flaps 2.
New Zealand 206 Lima, Christchurch, cleared Auckland 1, flight level 210,
Notifying the cabin.
Departure, transition, squawk 5146.
Speed down, gear down.
Project cleared Auckland 1, flight level 210, safety 2 Papa, departure, if transition, squawk 5146 for New Zealand 206 Lima.
New Zealand 206 Lima, thanks very back, correct. Woodburn 270 degrees 6 knots, runway 24, and Cook Strait area, QNH 1014.
Second autopilot is on.
Copy 248, QNH.
Yeah, we're pretty well set. Christchurch Control, Skyways 5556, established ILS, runway 16.
Right, triple 5556, runway 16 will land.
Go to land, runway 16, Skyways 5556.
November 626 November, report ready for departure.
2,500. So
66 November ready.
cabin signs are on, lights are on.
Thank you, runway
taxi
18 left, clear for takeoff.
18 left, clear for takeoff now.
Lights are on. Gear down 3 green. Spoilers, arm flaps. Set and flaps, only flaps to go. 7.5 miles out. It's going to be a right hand or left hand exit. We're heading to the main terminal. There's Wellington, we're coming over. Lovely town on the water. Oh, is there a ship down there?
November 66
Cool.
November, climbing through 2,600, requesting further climb up to 4,500.
626 no, thanks, idea
5.5 miles.
4,500 feet VFR.
A little bit of a strong wind here.
4,500 VFR, November 66.
15 knots, 17 knots at the moment.
Singapore 7294, region 330.
That was 1794.
Coming off the hill there and are now back out over the water.
New Zealand 646 requesting clearance to Christchurch.
It's 1,400
Yeah,
feet.
New Zealand 646 Christchurch control, g'day, cleared Christchurch 1 at flight level 180 and AMPOV 3 Alpha departure, Tim Joe transition, squawk 5155.
Squawk 5155, clear Christchurch, via Christchurch 1, AMPOV 3 Alpha departure, Tim Joe transition.
Looks like we're going to be about 5 minutes early on
New
your
Zealand
arrival.
646 back 3 back crew, Queenstown, winds
Right,
calm,
3.5
runway
miles.
05, fuel in QNH 1016.
Flap 3.
1016, runway 05, New Zealand 646.
Just just 259, you'll clear ID steam air approach runway 16, report established.
1,000 feet, flaps full.
Requesting further climb 6,500.
Very nice.
Sorry, few in there. No, 626 November, climb to 6,500 feet, VFR.
6,500 VFR, I'm just seeing the suggested heading for Ardmore.
Suggested heading approximately 320.
320, thanks. November 66 November.
Established AS16.
Dragon 710, thanks. Continue approach number 2, you're following a Skyways A320 now, short finals.
Continuing approach, traffic in sight, 7710.
500.
500 feet.
Autopilot
Autopilot disconnected.
206 Lima, start approved, time now 15.
400. 100 above. $300. Minimum.
Landing.
Is it meeting? Is it?
200.
Come on, get centered.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10. 5.
We're down, reversers green, auto brake blue. Short runway. 60 knots, reversers off. Auto brakes off.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached our destination. The local time is 11:11 a.m. and it's currently about 9 degrees
Welcome
Celsius.
to
You
Wellington.
can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins, as items may have shifted
First Search
during the
Control,
flight.
Skyways
If this is your
5556,
final destination,
clear
we
at
thank you for
Alpha 8.
flying with us. If you're making a connection,
New correction, Dragon 710, runway 16, clear land.
Clear to land runway 16, 710.
Skyways 5556, welcome to Wellington. Taxi to the international terminal via Bravo 5, g'day.
Taxi to the terminal via Bravo 5. Good day, thanks for the help. Alright, and there's dark over there, so we're going to head up to Bravo 5. A little bit of power. And we'll watch Oki come in.
Ready for taxi. New Zealand 206 Lima. Via Alpha 2, because via Alpha 1 into backtrack, line up runway 24 and report ready, cross all grass runways.
Roger that, via Alpha 1, cross all grass runways into backtrack,
See his lights coming in.
That's 259, that's continue approach number 2, you're following an A320 Neo short final.
Continue approach, copy the traffic, that's 259.
Honeycomb Control, hello, New Zealand 615, information India stands, request aircraft.
I can see the next guy coming in behind him.
New Zealand 615,
Wellington sure got busy.
flight plan flight level 380, left
There he
1
is.
departure, car pie transition, scope 5157.
New Zealand 615, clear to
See him there. Nice landing.
Level 380 is ground 1 Papa, departure, car pie transition, squawk 5157.
New Zealand 615, thanks, correct. All
the dash-
confirmation, India QNH
Dash line here means we're crossing out of their control and into neighboring control. We're going to head over here and park up the side door.
Runway 16 line.
16 line, just not 2 New Zealand 4646 requesting pushback.
646 push and start first time now 19er.
Please start operate 19er, New Zealand 646.
Dragon 710, welcome to Wellington. Straight ahead, taxi, state of choice 5, Bravo 6, bye-bye.
Just choice Bravo 6, thank you very much, goodbye, Dragon 710.
Singapore 7294, descend via star profile 3000.
Send by the SAR 3000, Singapore 7294.
You can see the next guy coming in now as well.
Report when ready for descent. Just confirm you're climbing 6,500.
AFM 6,500 and into 66 meters and we'll finish 36 meters.
So just continue maintaining 6,500.
We are here. Let's just make sure that we have ground power, which we do. So parking brake is set. Nav aids are off. Or they will be. There they go. FCU is fine. Flight directors and landing systems going off.
Control New Zealand 206 Lima, backtrack runway 24 ready.
New Zealand 206 layer 41 runway 246 for takeoff.
Auto thrust and autopilot are off. Anti-ice is
November 6
off.
6
NDs
November updated
are
QH Northland
pen and
QH
arc.
1009er.
Let's get the
1009.
jet bridge moving.
Stations Auckland Terminal.
Thank you. Alright. Ground power is now connected. Engine masters 2 and 1 off. Fuel pumps. Well, I got one of them off. Fuel pumps coming off. Sit down, I haven't turned the lights off yet. Beacon off. Oh, should turn these off. Runway, taxi lights off. Leave the nav and logos off. Seatbelt signs are off. Portable devices are off. Transponder is off. TCAS is to standby. And the cockpit door is unlocked. Roger can go say goodbye to the passengers. Oh, thanks for the applause there, Captain Campbell. Not my best landing by far, but it worked. And it looks like the passengers have to jump out today. Oh, there's the Cathay Dragon right beside us. Alright, did the other guy land? Is he still coming in? Oh, no, I see his lights there. So let's get a shot where we can see him landing as we say goodbye. We'll get Darks New Zealand in here. There we go. Well, thanks everybody for watching. Hope you enjoyed. It was a good wrap up to the series. As I mentioned, next week we start a new series, this time in the DC-8s in Europe. Should be a lot of fun. More information will be posted both in the video description and on EasyJet Sim Pilots Discord, where I kind of hang out as well. Okay, you're very welcome. I love doing these flights, and it's a lot more fun to fly with other people as well, so it's always good. Anyway, thanks for watching. We'll see you on the next one. Bye for now.